Hello, ma'am.
Hi. This is for you,
Thank you.
and then this is for you.
Thank you very
There you
much.
go.
Is that all my food?
Was it just 5 burgers and 5 drinks?
Um,
What
yeah, I
did we
think
give you?
5 fries as
What was
well.
his order?
I got it. Don't worry.
What was his order?
I got everything. Don't worry. Why can't I fucking speak it? I got everything. Don't worry.
Okay.
Yeah, I
Thank
got
you.
everything. All right. Thank you very much.
You got it. Is this just burger and fries?
This guy.
Where's that guy?
I don't know. He's just standing menacingly outside the window.
I thought you knew him.
No, I don't know who this guy is.
Oh. He's kind of scary looking. I'm gonna be honest. It might be over for you, bro.
What are you saying?
I don't know. He's scary looking. Like, if I was you, I'd be running for my life.
It's just a guy.
Yeah, but like, he's got his chest out. He's got his sleeves rolled up. You know what I'm saying? That's a man that could hurt you.
You scared of a bit of skin?
Nah, it's the aura.
Go
You think that guy-
go say hi to him.
I'm good. I'm good.
Go say hi to him, man.
Why don't you
Ask him
go
what
say
his
hi
ask
to
him what his name is, because you're telling me that he's gonna murder me or something. So you go talk to him.
I don't know him, but like I'm.
Stop smoking.
Oh, he put. Oh, he stopped smoking, and he's still looking. Oh, he's. Oh,
You scared him off, but
nah. To be fair, the walk in that intimidating. He lost aura points when he started walking. I wish you luck, bro.
just told you there's nothing to worry about.
Hey, you brave man.
But I'm not walking that way. Just in case. You know who should play the Chicken Man? Fucking the guy from Reacher, who plays Reacher. I can't remember his name. That guy. Ain't no way. There's no way that was the fucking Chicken Man. There's no way. Got a dip. I hear the car. I just fucking like shit talk the Chicken Man. Wait. This was Norman for a second. He looks different. I'll be honest. At first I thought it was Toby. But yeah, Alan Richardson is who I was talking about. He's got the build for a Chicken Man, you know? That must be the Chicken Man in his casuals, you know? That's his casual clothes. The Chicken Man at night is the Chicken Man. The Chicken Man at day is fucking Bruce Wayne, you know? That guy runs a top 500 fucking tech company. You know, the guy's gonna have a life, right? Wait, there's new clothes. I heard there's new clothes. So. Well, I saw there was an update that included clothes, so I'm hoping there is. There's a fire that messes with push. Yeah, it's really annoying. It's really annoying. Like if I've got T open, okay, maybe that was a bad example. But yeah, if I've got my phone up, I don't think I can talk anymore. Okay, I'm proving myself wrong at every step of the way. It's really embarrassing. Let's have a look. Anything new in here? Nope. Anything new in here? Scrolling, scrolling, scrolling. Yeah. Nothing. Apart from this, red line jacket. That's it. I thought there was supposed to be an update, unless it hasn't been pushed yet. I don't think it's... What's new? Put this back up. Who would play Flop? Jesse Eisenberg. That was just a name I could throw out that was like really small, you know. You know who would be better? Because he fucking won an Oscar and he actually could do it, is Kieran Culkin. Kieran Culkin in the movie with Jesse Eisenberg called fuck, I can't remember what it's called now. Was actually incredible. What's that movie called? I watched it the other day. What was that movie called? Fuck it. Kieran. A Real Pain. That's it. You might. This is Kieran Culkin, by the way. I think we could get a flop out of him. You know? I think we could get a flop out of him. Who play Edgar? That's a good question. Edgar might be difficult. I don't see any new clothes, so. I don't see anything new. I'm very sad that. Maybe these are the new clothes? Fuck up! What do you want?
Hello. Escape vehicle is ahead. Eliminate all targets and have fun doing it. Stiamo all'inferno.
I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. I think that last part, I'm just gonna go... Get out of here. You wanna know my theory on my Italian ain't that good? Why do I feel like he just said, like, see you in hell or something? Wait, I'm not going here. I want to go to the observatory. Shit. I knew someone was going to say fucking Antonio Banderas. Shit. Oh, fuck. Rhodes is around. Oh, fuck. He's behind us. Oh, fuck! That's not good. Ah! Ah! Shit. He was up by my car. He's fucking up there, man. He's leaving. Getting guards across the street, man.
Hey, honey.
Honey, he's chasing me right now.
Where are you?
I'm better be on Howick Avenue.
Okay. I'm on the way.
I'm gonna get on radio.
Okay.
Alright. This is 009. I am actively being pursued by a black muscle car, red headlights. I'm east on Howick.
They went northbound Alta.
Oh wait.
Right, eastbound Spanish. Currently VCB, I don't know where they turned.
Send it straight across.
Oh wait. I believe it to be Richard Fritz,
Northbound
aka
Elgin,
the chick.
northbound Elgin. Full sending it northbound Elgin.
Pulling the cavalry, man.
Still full sending north. I do not have visual. Stand by. It's possible they pulled off.
go see if they
Hey,
pulled
from
off.
they pulled off. I would have caught up. I guarantee it. I'm going to assume they pulled off before the ranch.
I found.
Just keep you informed. All they did was follow me for now. But a couple of days ago, the same vehicle was ramming me at high speeds.
Hey, from.
Who's in there?
Willie.
Hey, Willie, how you doing, buddy?
Doing good. Who'd you piss off now? What happened?
Listen, I don't know what the fuck I did, but this guy called, he goes by the Chicken Man, has been coming after me the past couple of days. Not really the sort I want happening right now.
Man, that's fair. I wonder where he saw you.
I think he found me at the food court. Follow me from there.
Maybe.
Alright, keep your eye out.
Yeah, we'll be looking.
Alright, I'm gonna make my way to the office at the observatory, so that's where I'll be if you need me. I appreciate the backup. Just keep an eye out for that vehicle. It's gonna be a Black Dukes. Comes back to a Richard Fritz. I don't have good enough chase music, man. Like, I have good, like, I'm chasing somebody music. I don't have a good enough I'm being chased music. It hasn't happened often enough for me to get a playlist. But I feel like I need one now.
Blue bike going northbound Elgin. Not sure if it's the same one or not.
If in doubt, empty bag.
I got
That's funny, dude.
some Baytree in Marlow. Westbound Marlow.
Wait, he's got it?
Honey, do you want me to pursue this vehicle?
I don't think it's a good idea, given who's inside, I'll be honest.
Hey, firm, just be advised they were heading northbound Baytree up towards the observatory.
Oh, copy that.
And they're pushing westbound Marlow. Gonna spin out here at this next corner, and then I'll make my way over close to the observatory, considering
Probably.
where they're likely headed.
I think we'll still park here. Gotta leave the space at the front open for any visitors, you know? Any very mortal visitors. They can park in this nice little spot right there.
Alright, they were last eastbound on South Milton. 390's heading north towards Marlow.
Oh, fuck. I just remembered the fucking blood moon. Is the fucking chicken man gonna be extra powerful today or something? How many people at the front? I don't really want to wait around. Any chicken figurines today? No, we're good. Uh-oh. Doesn't look like it's loading. Okay. How is there trash in here? Like, what the? How is there trash? Kidding me? I can't even pick it up. But... Let me go out and back in. Yeah, the coughing animation completely stops us doing anything, which is not great. Fuck, I should have brought my class 2 with me.
Hiya, Jerry. How's the leg?
Not that it's gonna do much, but looks cool. Anyway, back to relaxing, yeah. Back to chilling out, getting some work done, you know? Yes, yes, happy. But we're all clear. Can I grab his bag? I have to push it out of the way. Sounds so heavy. All right. What do I want to do? I think what I want to do is... Who the fuck texts me? 866 quad wands. I call them. Roads going up on the mountain. I love having a view from these windows. It's so, like, cinematic, dude. It's such a nice spot. Like, it's not just like a city, you know? It's kind of ominous. I need to get the news cameras and just, like, fucking stick one right in that orb at the top. Okay, before we do much, we're just going to check to see if there's any state marshal's reports. What have you missed today? Fucking Chicken Man's turned up in a new fit. And then we just got chased for a little bit. That's been about it, really. We just got the car repaired, got some food, and then he was, like, ominously watching us. Okay, there's nothing. He's heavy pistol found. Where? In the middle of the road? What the fuck, Bobby? Ursula warrant apprehension attempt? Hey, Charu. It's because you'd totally be able to see literally nothing from the game. Listen. I don't think there's been much going on, to be honest. Any investigative reports, other than mine? No. Literally it. Okay. We're getting our tinfoil hat on, and let's get to the fucking case board. I haven't updated this in a long time. It's been a while. Oh, the road's outside. Where are we? Cases. I guess it's the faceless one. I guess. There you go. Nope, wrong one. All right. Is this working? It is. Why is this empty? Fuck. Okay, what's happened since? Oh, we had an Oracle tweet, right? This section needs to be fucking filled out, man. There's so much we've got to fill out over here. Oh my god. I think we need to like draw a little thing around these. How do I edit these again? I haven't done this in a hot minute. How do I edit this box? Here we go. No background. Ew. Same with Norman. Program is this? This is Obsidian, and it's using the Excalibur plugin, I think it's called. Yeah, lots happened. I want to put this as once. Okay, I think we need to. What we need to do is, oops, group this shit up. Yeah, attach this here, and this one. Then let's move this a little bit further away. Okay. So then we need to put some fucking 4 horsemen. Let's put this over here. We can then connect these guys to.
Slap that bitch.
Ah! Vienna, thank you for the 2-1. Welcome to the suck draw. I appreciate you. I can't remember what was the solid line first, then dotted line. Yeah. So then we've also got to have a fucking box for famine and war. Make these double-ended. Yeah, I'll fix it later. Okay. I think we need to put some shit on here, like the stuff that was in. No, 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 no. That's not what I think it is it? I'm not seeing that. I think that's
Please,
do you want?
do not be a hero. Please, do not be brave.
You okay, honey?
Yeah, no, I'm good.
You have somewhere to be?
Huh?
Maybe we should go. What do you want, Isaac?
You know full well that isn't my name.
Oh yeah. What do you want, Doc?
I'm looking to have a conversation. Just like you had a conversation yesterday.
I have lots of conversations. Anyone in particular?
Don't play coy with me, Richard.
How about you call off your dog?
My dog? Yes, I'll be sure to give the detectives of the BCSO a call.
Hmm?
A simple conversation, Matthew.
It's Matt. I don't think he wants to talk to you, Doc.
Funny, that. can speak for himself. He is a grown man, after all.
I mean, considering what happened. Probably
We didn't
not
have
ideal.
a good opportunity to talk at that food court.
Despite that, I still got sick.
Consider it a conversation starter.
I don't know. I think the phone call today was a bit more appropriate.
Matter of perspective. It got your attention, though.
Let me speak with my husband.
Let me park up. I'd hate to be parked illegally, like you are now.
Man, you gotta leave.
I mean, on the phone call, he said not to get anybody else involved.
What phone call?
He called me. And then he showed up. I mean, the reality of the situation is I'm already sick. So if he wanted to make it worse, he would. I'll have a conversation with him, but right there by his car. I'm not leaving.
Sure.
I don't think I have another choice. I don't, and then what?
Okay. Talk to him, I'll keep an eye on the other one. You know, Richard, if you're sick, why don't you go and have a chat with a good doctor?
Please accept this gift.
Those things kill you, you know? Yes, he hasn't offered you your cure yet, huh? What I've been thinking, Richard, there. I don't, Jack. No, you don't. I don't really know what you are or how you became to be what you are. But if we put you on a similar level as the good doctor and the man at the lighthouse, then what I'm wondering, how does someone like that, something like that, get sick? How does that even happen?
Please be patient.
Oh, I am. If I wasn't, I would have run away a long time ago. Then you turn up here. Every day you chase me down, have your hatchet out. When the good doctor's here, you behave like a good little boy. He's really got you wrapped around his little finger. His little bony finger.
Cooperation benefits everyone.
That's what you want to keep telling yourself, Richard, there. You think this is cooperation, if you think you have a choice. You're just like the rest of us, man. You're just a pawn on their chessboard.
Negative.
Just like all them years ago. When he stopped you doing what you wanted to do. Remember that, Norman? I'm sure you do. Never forget things like that. Got played by one of them 7, 8 years ago, and here you are getting played again.
Negative.
How long you got left?
Are you a doctor?
No. But what is a doctor anyway? Other than somebody who helps other people. If that's a definition, then yeah, I guess I am. Hey, who knows? Maybe I can help you.
Exercise caution when aggravating my temper.
Maybe another time, then. Is that what happened? Did you piss him off or something? You know, I haven't figured you out yet. Because the first call I get is you asking for help, I think. Then here you are, day after day, chasing me down, coming after me.
I am happy to help.
Help who? I think we both know the answer to that.
Faites attention.
Never realised you were so multilingual.
Espero que se ahoguen con mierda.
I don't know what you said about the second one, but I spoke to some friends of mine, and that first one, the plague was carried through rats.
Yes.
I say that. Is that how you got sick?
Negative. It is there.
Where? What is there? Where? Small. We're all just ants under their boat, Richard. Better wake up and smell the bacon.
To avoid fatal injury, follow your supervisor's instructions closely.
Man, who's your supervisor, eh?
Take a seat.
No, I don't think I will. Maybe I'll go over there. You wouldn't mind, would you? I see. Why not? Listen, I'm just gonna pop over. I'm sure they won't mind.
Negative.
Okay. Come on now, this isn't necessary. Yeah. Come on now. I was really just trying to get him hit by a car, I'll be honest. Put the hammer away. I'm not leaving my husband. Listen, turn that fucking tape deck's fucking up. You're gonna speak to me. What? I can't hear you, Richard. Not that I want to. Oh, now you're speaking a different language. Fucking fantastic. You always spoke like this shit. Why?
Stay calm and don't panic. Thank you for respecting our quiet zone.
Oh, you want me to be quiet now? Sorry, I was just it's an English gesture you probably wouldn't understand.
You know that one of the most effective ways of improving well-being in the home is by the provision of interior living plants.
Plants. You like plants. Didn't take you for a plant guy.
Did you know that Space Invaders was the world's first blockbuster arcade video game? Its success marked what is known as the golden age of arcade video games.
Yeah, I know. You've told me that before.
Did you know that neon lightning consists of brightly glowing electrified glass tubes or bulbs that contain rarefied neon or other gases?
Yeah, I did. I knew that. So you know things? Is that your hobby? You like the what's the Discovery Channel, huh?
Health status degenerating. Don't panic.
Talking about me, I'm fine.
Knowledge. Please be patient. Please rest and without exerting yourself.
You should take your patience and just shove it up your ass, Richard. Did you wake up on the wrong side of the bed this morning yet?
Please be patient. Please do not be a hero. Please do not be brave.
I don't like this. Been talking way too long.
Hello.
I'm not talking to you.
Cooperation benefits everyone.
No, it doesn't. I don't think you understand the gravity of what we're dealing with here, Richard.
I understand.
Say that again.
Negative. Now, enjoy the show.
You don't mind if I take a photograph, do you? What?
A sudden flash can damage your eyesight.
No. Won't be my eyesight, so.
A camera.
That was, in fact, the camera, Richard, yeah. Richard, you a fan of, you a fan of the moon and the stars?
Negative.
Well, you know what today is, right? Happened earlier this morning. Today there was a lunar eclipse.
What a lovely day, right? Deberíamos haber contratado a un portugués.
It's a blood moon. You know that? What they call it anyway. Big day for some.
Sí, capisco.
You just tell me to shut up.
Überall Pisse und Blut.
Okay. This guy's sponsored by Duolingo. I don't understand when you speak like that.
Indicates presence of offensive matter.
What kind of offensive matter?
La plaga fue llevada por las ratas.
Let's see. Yeah, I'm aware. Why do you think I'm coughing, man? it just me you're harassing lately, or is there anybody else?
Yes.
Who? Opens up Google Translate. Did you just call me a noob? What the fuck?
Please rest and avoid exerting yourself.
I'm worried. Good.
Pay attention.
I am paying attention. I'm trying to translate what the fuck you're saying, man. Why is it always in different languages?
Please proceed.
Oh, thanks. Thanks for the permission, pal.
Please
don't-
take a seat.
I'm not sitting down.
Please rest and avoid exerting yourself.
My husband's over there, and I'm gonna keep an eye on him. On my feet.
If you've sustained injuries, you may need to seek medical attention.
I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm good.
Negative.
Oh, okay. Maybe I'll take a seat.
I am happy to help.
Fuck off. You there? I've got some Italian for you, huh? I'm too complaining. This guy. Metta caccia coglione, Richard.
Job is done. Now time to relax and enjoy life.
was told that there was 2 Richards.
Oh, how nice to get some company.
Yeah. I just, it's probably more, honey, it's probably more appropriate to call you Dick, but him Cock, I think.
Yeah, I think that works pretty well.
Please find medical personnel as soon as possible.
Honey, are you alright?
Oh, I don't feel so good.
What happened?
I don't know. My chest.
Okay. Oh, there's no EMS available. Hell, honey, I'm gonna get you brought over to the hospital. Did the chicken guy do this?
Oh, but my chest just got really tight.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna. Honey, I may have to take a nap.
Don't leave me.
I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. What the fuck happened?
I don't know.
I should probably give him a call.
Who?
The one who got you sick? Surely this is related, right?
Yeah, I think. Don't. I don't want nothing from him.
What do you mean?
I don't want nothing from him.
I hate to break it to you, but there isn't going to be another doctor that's going to be able to help.
I'm good. I'm good.
No, you're not.
All he's gonna do is ask for something in return, and I ain't giving him shit. They're working together, honey. Not good for anybody. The 2 of them, Richard and the doctor.
Yeah. Apparently, they both hate Norman. Or
Yeah, they do. What did he say?
Well, he said you met with Norman. Seemingly you've picked the wrong side. I mean, there's mention of him wanting a relic back that he's got. There's a ring that was originally given to Olivia Copper. Norman's got the ring. If he gets it, he'll release Isaac's body, and stuff of that sort. I don't know.
I'll wrap my head around that right now.
Well, how about we have a conversation regarding you speaking with Norman?
Yep. Yeah, we can do that.
But unfortunately, that's going to have to not be today because the timing of this is atrocious.
Why?
Well, I may have only been around for a short period of time today, but it was not my intent to even be around for half as long as I have.
Okay. Okay.
Please tell me there's a doctor.
I don't think there's a doctor, honey. I'll be
Well, honey, you have two options. Two
Just-
options.
I just gotta skip it. I just ain't feeling too bad anymore. Now that we left.
You sure?
Yeah.
All right.
Good. Come on, let's go.
You're not sounding good.
Yeah, it's just a bit. I'm fine. How long have you got?
What was that?
How long have you got?
Of useful time, I'm gonna be real, none.
Okay, just get in the car.
Because whatever you're gonna say to me, I'm probably not gonna remember. It's been
I don't know whether that's gonna help with anything, but they seem to be able to hear everything. I don't know whether that'll do anything, but in case it does, I don't know whether I ever told you, honey, but I went to Catholic school, and you know, Dad was Catholic, so
Dispatch 3 coming forward.
you know, I had my Holy Communion, but then I had my confirmation, which is, you know, this thing in Catholicism and Christianity where you know, you kind of, I can't remember much about it, but I had to choose a name, a confirmation name, and you know, you pick like one of the disciples to say it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or like a good person from the back. You know, you were talking about my conversation with Norman. Now, the doctor's saying I've chosen the wrong side. I always thought it would have been funny if I chose the name Judas.
Why?
So it'd be funny.
Well, it's kind of funny considering the only Judas I know is Squealer in the PD.
You know who
kinda funny.
Judas is in the Bible, though, right?
Honey, do you think I read the Bible?
Oh, God. Well, maybe that was a bad metaphor to use. That was it. That was it.
I know. Honey, I was being very careful with not being snarky. But I did tell him he was illegally parked.
Honey, come on.
Not as like I'm gonna do something, but you know, I want to avoid anyone from parking there. You're illegally parked too.
What? Listen,
Yeah,
it's
they're
not
marked,
important
but
right
the curb
now.
is red. Well, it is considering, you know, that's how.
Oh,
Craig, you know.
Etta just texted me. Said that he found her.
All right, where am I dropping you off? I have to go.
Right. Okay.
Don't want to cut this short, but
No, it's. I understand. We'll catch up about what was said tomorrow or something, right? Is there anything I
tomorrow
need to
is
know? Or?
good. Wait. No, tomorrow's not good. I will not be around tomorrow.
That's fine. Is there anything that he said that you think might be really important?
He mentioned something about like 6 lives to protect a few and turn one, and then people didn't fulfill their deal, and Reaper came to collect. Norman has the ring. I don't know. I asked him why us and not all of the other crazy amount of people who are so willingly willing to throw themselves at the lighthouse. And I don't know, he mentioned he didn't want stupid people, because then I saw a twat from Dill that said, I miss cooking meth. And I said, look, why don't you get Dill to get the ring for you? I'm sure Dill would. And he said that he doesn't want stupid people. And that, I guess, upon getting said ring, he would release the body of Isaac, return to his natural state of being. He made mention of Norman. I think the implication was Norman not being Norman. He asked me if the deals that Norman makes are natural. I said no. He made mention of us years ago, looking into Norman. My mind's all over the place. I'm gonna be real. I've been up for
It's okay.
28 hours.
Jesus. Okay. Go do whatever you gotta do and get some rest, alright?
I feel like he said something else that's like of major importance. There was some mention of brother in there.
Actually, okay.
But okay, but I don't know. I don't know if he's referring to himself as Pestilence and referring to his brother being
I
Death,
get what you're saying. Yeah.
or if it's Isaac.
Norman
It
and
can't be
Isaac.
Isaac because he took offense to being called Isaac. So I don't know.
Did he say anything about the chicken man?
Yes, he said that he also has issue with Norman. He made mention of Etta and Flop alongside us. Well, he asked if Etta and Flop are sick. I haven't seen Flop in so long, I can't answer that. But if he's asking, I'm going to assume so. Same with Etta. I didn't think she was sick, but I don't know.
Well, the fact that she's just texting me saying that the doctor found her, I'm worried that she is it. Okay. Listen, it's fine. Just get out of here. I'm glad you didn't piss him off too much. Sorry I had to be put through that.
I'm still kind of just like, I'm sure there was other stuff said. It's just like, it's not like I wrote these things down, you know? And I'm just
Yeah.
trying to like,
No, I get it. Don't try and wreck your brain, because it's just going to make it hard. We'll catch up. It's okay.
he did say, because my whole thing was like, the only way to really get through to Norman is to make a deal. And I flat out told him, like, I understand you want whatever it is you want, but like dealing with Norman, unless you make a deal, you're not really getting anything from him. And he said that he wants to avoid any dark deals being made. Now, the reason that was of note was because he specifically said dark deals. Now, obviously, you know, that could just be specific wording behind people, you know, trying to get a life for a life or whatever. But I don't know. I found it strange that he specifically said dark.
Yeah. I don't know.
But it's not something he's expecting. I just don't know what else he's looking for. Like, Norman deals and deals. Like, how else is that ring going to be obtained? Who else has something that he wants?
Yeah, I have no idea. And as far as Norman's concerned, he doesn't have to do anything now. He just sits back. He's sitting back and he's watching the show unfold, whatever that is.
I don't know. I guess I did bring this up to him, but like what he was saying didn't really make sense because he said people are sick. They're being made sick as a means of keeping Norman away. But then offered you the cure, and then said that you wanted to play hero and not take it. And I'm thinking to myself, well, if you took the cure, then how is that keeping Norman? I don't know. Maybe I misunderstood. Like I said,
I think there's
I don't
some
know.
reasons for that. It's been thrown around that the cure might be dangerous. It might cure you of the sickness, but it might not cure you of pestilence. So,
I mean, does that mean he'd have free reign over like I don't know. So
Listen,
many fucking things to
Isaac
consider.
and Norman are in a war that we are way too small to understand. And I think the Chicken Man's just another one of Isaac's soldiers. My theory is that the Chicken Man is sick, and so that's the reason why he's working with Isaac. Or Isaac made him sick, so he works for him. I don't know which. But he's definitely a hound at the minute. And I wonder if it's keep saying eliminate all targets. I'm wondering if I'm a target. My name was given to him by Isaac. I don't know. Either way.
It wouldn't make sense. Because he wants you, he wants us to get him a ring. The ring. Did I tell you the context of the ring?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, this is the thing I don't understand. Because I asked him straight up. He called me 2 days ago. And I said, you want to get rid of Norma. What can I do about it? He didn't say go get the ring. He said go talk to somebody. And when I spoke to that person, it really didn't help. But I don't know what long...
Who was it?
Bobby Beltram. He was sick before. And,
Wait, he was part of BBMC, right?
I think back in the day, yeah. These days, he's more affiliated with Pass.
I don't know who. Wait, I thought BBMC got absorbed by Hades.
I don't know whether they did or they didn't. I just know that Bobby's been hanging out with True Pass. You know, it's Ekete Castillo, though he's stuck in purgatory. And then Frederick White, who I think is the guy that Isaac was talking about, the deal that was made with Norman for six lives to save one or something. I think that was the deal that Frederick White made. He didn't come through, and so he's now also dead. Brandon Valentino. He's another one. Yeah. Listen, you're distracting yourself. You gotta get out of here.
All right, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go because
Okay.
I'm gonna.
You gonna ask another question? Yeah.
No, I'm not. I'm leaving.
Hey, what the fuck?
Love you.
Love you, Joe. Where's my fucking camera gone? He took my camera. How the fuck did he manage that? Well, we gotta delete that photo then. Goodbye. Goodbye. What a bastard. Go buy a new one. Well, that was, that happened. That happened. Poor guy spent all night resetting his PC? Really? Yeah. Oh, no. And now he's got, like, fucking appointments or something now to go to. Alright, I'm gonna go buy a camera, get some bandages, and then we'll give Ether a call. Oh, over the devil. Hey.
Are you outside of my house right now?
No,
There is a black muscle car sitting at my gate.
wait, that's the Chicken Man. I'm coming up.
Okay.
Just stay on the
Do I
phone with
stay
me.
in the house?
Stay in the house, yeah.
You just oh, wait. Okay, no, he's still in the car. Okay. I'm watching him from
009
the
is
window.
traffic clear.
Hey, fam.
Etta Hawthorne has apparently got the Chicken Man outside her house in a black muscle car. Can I get a unit to attach and come up there and clear it out with me? Yeah.
39476.
Bobby, thank you. It's going to be on Sonora Road, just past the Redwood Lights track towards 68 on the right
Same
side.
address as last time when we were up there for the break-in?
Yeah, from same one.
Affirm.
He's reversing.
76, I know where I'm going.
Okay, he's driving off towards the radio station up the hill.
Bobby, apparently he's driving off towards the radio station to the northeast.
Affirm.
Okay, I don't
Alright.
see him anymore. He was
There's
just stood there.
Remy's coming up with me, and we're going to clear him out, okay?
Okay, all right. I need to talk to you, Dad.
I saw your text, yeah.
You did? Okay. All right. Yeah.
I apologize I
Well,
didn't respond, but me and your dad were face to face with both the doctor and the chicken man.
Are you okay?
Yeah, we're good. I'll catch you up in a sec. We'll be there in 2 seconds, okay?
Okay. All right.
Alright, bye-bye. It's non-stop, but...
I'm gonna check the hill just above if that's the direction it believes it's gone.
We'll be there.
I have a muscle car here, no occupants, just up at the radio station behind the house.
Just empty?
Stick to a Richard Fitz.
Yeah, there's the
It's
one.
empty. It's parked at a spot where it looks like he may be on the roof of the building, unsure.
The chicken's dead.
Oh
Devised
no.
if there's chickens dead outside the property.
No.
No, just that one by the looks of it. Yeah, but his car's still up the hill. Said he was
It
just
is.
watching the house.
Yeah, he was literally just parked right at the gate. Like he didn't even come into the yard. And
Go back and shop in there
Oh.
until it's
the locals did.
what local?
You don't see her on the porch?
No. I mean, yeah, I can. Go back and shop. Go back and shop.
Oh.
It's the same. There's a dead local on a porch as well.
AFM, I'm not seeing anyone around the radio station up here. There is a wrench in the bush next to the individual's car, though.
Dead. I think he uses a hammer or a hatchet.
AFM.
What the fuck? That fucking fence just broke. I got 2 more dead locals around back of the house.
AFM.
Remy, are you able to come down here and photograph this stuff?
Hey, fam, I can come down. Doing a good look up the top here. I'm not seeing anything. Do you want me to get the photos of the location of the vehicle as well?
Yeah, if you could, please. For context,
Okay, I'll get the photos of the vehicle and then come back.
I just ran into him up at the observatory and he stole my camera. I don't know how, but he did.
Interesting.
That too. Are you okay in there? You okay?
Yeah, yeah. All of the locals, even the ones in the front.
Yeah, I know. Felt like the door was pushing back on me. Did the door just swing open after me?
I don't think so.
I know, I think it's just a heavy door. Hey. We got
Hello.
one dead chicken here. Supposedly, there's a dead lady on the porch, 2 dead. Locals in the back, and then there's these 2 birds I have dropped dead too. You seeing these?
Yeah. I'm seeing the dead birds. I'm not seeing the chicken or the locals.
But I'll have to use my phone, that's fine.
Do you just want to borrow my camera?
No, I don't mind taking my phone, it's
Okay.
alright. I'm just gonna check these locals, see if they're okay back here.
Fuck, did you fucking say you
Kirby, thank you for the
smoked,
raid, by the way. I'm sorry if I didn't say thank you already. Ladies, you with me? Yeah, they're gone. Whether he'll be able to see that. That dead coyote too? Where's that? Dead bird.
Another dead bird.
Oh. No, he did not just reply with plague. There's no way. And I like this. We got any EMS on duty yet? No.
Nope.
Okay, listen, I'm gonna... We gotta get these guys into Sandy Medical.
Yep, just let me know how I can assist.
Just if you can stay here and get Etha's statement again, I'm gonna go get a van and get hazmated up. Wait, hold on. We got a doctor on duty. Oh, they're a doctor.
Yep, we've got it up.
How we doing, Dark?
Dr. Legs, not great. I'm up at a property on Sonora, and we've got 3 dead locals and a bunch of animals that seem like they've died of the plague.
Officially died by the plague?
No, I'm just looking at. They're all pale and they've got the black vein thing going on.
41, rolling interceptor, meow.
Good.
So I'm making assumptions. What do you want to do about it? How do you want to dispose of them?
Aborted.
Uh,
Hi, Espinars.
Hi, Remy.
I think that we need to do testing. So what I'm going to recommend that you do. Actually, I'm not able to be around fully right now. If you can bring them to Sandy, there's going to be bring them to the not the autopsy room, the OR.
Okay.
And what we'll do is we'll test them to see if that is it. I mean, obviously the symptoms show it probably is, but we'll still do tests to make sure. And then we'll properly dispose of them through cremation. That way there's no issues with it spreading or anything like that. But it's best to bring them to Sandy since that's where we're keeping all that stuff right now anyways.
All right. I'll get them transported.
I will make sure. Yeah, I'll make sure to do testing on them later when I'm able to be around, and see if there's anything special that we need to worry about from it.
All right, thanks, Jackie. I appreciate it.
Okay. How are you feeling, by the way? I haven't got to check up on you.
Like death, but what else am I supposed to expect?
Yeah, well, being alive's better than nothing. Did you check yourself out with that phrase, by the way?
I checked myself out, yeah.
Okay, just wanted to make sure because we were trying to figure out if that phrase, we assumed it meant purgatory. I'm not sure if we were off base on that.
Listen, Jackie, I gotta go. I got a situation here, but I'll speak to you later, all right?
All right, take it easy, Dark.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye.
Or rather, Barber, you know.
It's the plague.
He just left. So
Okay.
yeah, he drove up that way in the muscle. I've got to come back and scoop these guys up. So I'll be back in a few minutes. All right.
Okay.
Gonna need a bigger boat. What's that in the road? Boop. Let's go get the van.
That's it. I'm gonna go ahead and check inside the 20%.
Get out of here, Richard. Fucking hell. Get the shit out of me. We have a little insight into what Dark is thinking. What happened with that? I think Dark is very, what's the word? He's sad that that happened. He wanted to keep Man away from everything, right? I think Dark's definitely on the... I saved this outfit. Dark's definitely not happy about his family being dragged into everything. It was kind of the opposite of what he wanted, right? But Isaac coming to, like, talk to Matthew specifically, yeah. Heck that guy, yeah.
There's two individuals in this store. I'm talking to them, but if I could have a 77 by Barbarino, that'd be great.
371.
Thank you.
Does Dark feel guilty? Yeah. Yeah, I think so. I think he feels a level of guilt, but also a level of, like, inevitability, you know what I mean? Like, it was gonna happen eventually. Can Richard protect Matt? Richard doesn't even know if he can protect anybody at the minute. Richard's fucking fumbling through all of this, you know what I mean? Is there anything that Isaac said to Matt? I think him saying there's a couple of things. I think one is the, you know, no dark deals, right? He doesn't want dark deals happening. That if he doesn't want something happening, that means that maybe that's the thing to do. But obviously, also at the same time, you're talking about a deal with Norman, which nobody wants. Now, Dark is obviously said to Norman that he's trying to help him out, right? But I think Dark's issue is right now is that he's got Isaac and the Chicken Man kind of staring him down and coming after him. Where I think Dark wants them to be going and staring at fucking Norman, you know what I mean? So that's one thing we got to figure out how to shift their eye line without dying in the process.
I'm letting these two individuals go. They both really didn't have an ID, and they were buying
the ring is interesting. I don't know whether that's like a bit of a red herring, you know what I mean? Because obviously, if Isaac gets the ring, he said he's going to release Isaac's body, but then does that mean he's going to stop? No. So is it a bit of a red herring? Also, how did Kirby do better with snarkiness than you being this good? Because I get out of hand, man. I get out of hand when I'm cooked. I did get sassy, yeah. Noxie, that you? Gonna say you're a bit fucking late, mate. Which side is the right one? None of them. None of them are the right side. Noxie's honestly the best MVP. Okay, Noxie's the MVP. And maybe we just side with Noxie through everything. Trying to get through without breaking the gate. We did it. What was that? You guys okay in here?
Yeah.
One running.
They're getting to that fancy car.
Do you need a hand
Yeah.
with the dog? I'm gonna report up your head as
No, I'm okay.
Traveling southbound against the highway.
I've seen that car before. He spoke to me earlier.
You do?
He spoke to you? Or
Mm-hmm.
what did he say?
It wasn't too much. It's while you guys were at the observatory. After you said that you were okay for now when I status checked. I was around the area just watching because I wasn't sure if that meant the situation may have been volatile. And then after that car left, he then came up to where I was shortly after and mentioned something about me looking around, and then also said that to go down to you guys because something had happened that wasn't of his hand.
Stay away from that guy. That's not someone you want to mess with.
We both did.
Zip. Excellent sound effects, sir. Sorry, love it. These are the last two, and we can get out of here.
Easy.
Y'all are taking me with you, right?
Really? Yeah, I know
You're
when
not
you win
gonna
this
leave me
one.
here with both of them on the hill.
No, of course not. Remy, could you give her an escort somewhere? I'm gonna head to Sandy Medical.
I mean,
Nice, Remy. Break the gate.
I need to go. But
Alright, listen. I'm gonna lock myself in a room after this. I'm gonna lock myself in a dark room so that I can have a nice cup of tea and we can actually think and write down about everything that's happened. Because I haven't got any time to think. Maybe that's the point. Maybe that's the point. They keep showing up, so we got no time to do anything about it. Famine. Oh yeah, we are hungry. Famine has arrived. I was doing a little bit of research yesterday. It was one video. But, there was something mentioned about, like, if famine... I think it might have been from a TV show, actually. Maybe it was Supernatural? I don't know. But, like, when famine turned up... Where am I going? I don't know. It was like everybody, like the idea of it was like everybody got so hungry for everything. It wasn't just like food. It was like money and sex and fucking like adrenaline and everything. And so everyone just went fucking crazy. I think we need to get Pestilence a hobby. Maybe crocheting. I've heard crocheting is quite fun for a man of his age. Talking warrant. Okay, arresting famine. Sorry, arresting Pestilence is just the stupidest idea. I could do it. You proved my point. He's still doing that 1950 script. You know, if I feel like if Pestilence was on another server, actually, I think you can do it here, can't you? Isn't it like arm thing window? Why is he not doing this? Huh? Why is? Listen, I think if Pestilence did this, his aura would go up by 10,000. What a nice little you can put the others in here. Oh wait, they're dead. I forgot. Be awake. Got the important part. Oopsie, sit. Wish the fonts work. Alright, let's go put this little bag of chickens over here. Where's the lab? Two X chicken, no, 2X bird, 1X chicken. Okay, we're good here. You wanna go talk down at the station? Inside the station?
Inside the BCSO?
I mean, sure. I know.
Okay. You did see that the doctor drove by, right?
No matter where we'll be, he'll be there.
Yes, always an issue. Thank you.
I didn't put my voice changer on for that. -1.
Some gear.
Thanks, Remy. Do it. How long had you been at your house?
I had been awake for maybe, like, I don't know, how long ago did I like I texted you the minute I woke up to see if you were around. Between that and the phone call. So maybe 10, 15 minutes.
Regardless, what you about your text message? What happened?
Yeah. It was right in the middle of the hospital too. Everybody saw it. I got tons of phone calls afterwards, and people were talking to me on the radio like I didn't know what I was doing or who I was talking to, but I knew exactly who I was talking to. I approached him, um, you know, with, well, like I told you, he's big on respect. So I was very polite, very courteous, asked him if he required medical assistance. He said, no, I would like to speak with you. And I was like, yes, sir. What about? He asked me if I had, or he's, I guess, said, you must have so many questions. And I was like, not really, no. And just like I told you and Matt the other day, I pretty much told him, I was like, there are things that are beyond me. And it is arrogant of me to think that I can speak to you as an equal, or to think that I can in some way, shape, or form challenge, trick, or beat you. And he said, that the sins of the father are laid upon the children. And said it was quite miraculous that both Flop and I were not sick. And I told him that, yes, we had been very lucky, and that I was incredibly thankful that neither of us were sick. And he mentioned Cody. And I told him that as a doctor, death is a part of life that I have had trouble coming to terms with, but I recognize that it is something that happens regardless of how much it hurts. And that he was unfortunately not the first loved one that I had lost too soon. So I don't know if he was trying to gauge me or frighten me. Um, I was trembling like a leaf through the entire thing. But humility is the key. I know that there's nothing that I can do that can persuade him or change his mind. I can't trick him or best him. So I will do my best to be respectful and try and survive, just like I told you.
What did you say
And
about Cody?
it's a shame about Cody. I think he was trying to gauge my response.
You're not sick?
No. If I didn't know who and what he was, I would say that it was actually quite a pleasant conversation. There was a moment when he tapped his cane that I was afraid, but I've felt fine ever since.
I think they're gonna, both of them, they're gonna keep trying to torment you and Matt, me, maybe even Flop.
I know. My problem is that, well, on top of everything else, Sean and I had our first fight.
It happens. Okay.
Yeah. I told him about the chicken man in our house. And then I told him about Pestilence finding me at the hospital. And he said, he sat there in his MDT and wrote a report the entire time I was talking to him. And then he said, okay, well,
Oh,
I got to go to
Shawnee
the
boy.
station and get ready for work. And left me alone.
Now?
No, at the hospital. And he can't understand why I'm upset. He refused to go off duty to be with me, so if I had to face any of it, I wouldn't be alone, because it's boring. So, my safety and my well-being, it's too boring for him. They're obviously waiting for me to be alone. And I'm trying not to be alone, but I don't have a lot of people that I can turn to. So my problem is that they're going to get me. It's just a matter of when.
See, the thing is, I don't know whether they are, or whether it's all just a mind game. Because both the chicken man and the doctor rolled up on me and Matt today, specifically Matt. And all he wanted was a conversation.
Yeah,
The
he
chicken
told
man
me that
just,
I was to tell Matthew, or yeah, he keeps calling him Matthew, and I kept wanting to say it's not Matthew, but I didn't want to be disrespectful. So, but well, I mean, I guess it's good that he was able to have the conversation with Matt, but I can't imagine he likes to be made to wait.
yeah. Well,
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, Dad.
no, it's fine. Just,
How are you feeling?
Same as I have been, apart from after running in with the chicken man, chest got tight. Had to go to the hospital.
Did Dr. Skip tell you what it was?
No. No idea.
Shh. Hello? Yeah? Who is this? I'm actually in the middle of something right now. I'm not on duty right now. I'm sorry. I apologize. Have you checked the hospital to see if there's anybody on duty? Okay. You'll need to check in with Dr. Skip, and he'll be able to take notate. Well, no, there is no getting rid of that. You'll just need to.
Who's that?
Cole Cascade is infected with the plague. I'm in the directory, so his name is Cole Cascade. He's an incredibly rude and disrespectful piece of shit, so I'm really not surprised he's infected. He probably bumped into the good doctor and said something foul, so.
Well,
that's the most valid fuck around and find out that I've ever heard of, honestly.
We should probably get you somewhere safe.
And what are you doing?
Trying to find the time between either getting hunted by the chicken man or getting called by Dr. Smith to figure all this shit out.
It sounds like you and I are in the same boat.
Yeah, but the issue is I've got both of them turning up my door every 2 seconds, so I'm not exactly the safest person to be around.
Okay, well, I was awake for 10 minutes before the chicken man was at my gate, so I guess the chicken man is working with the good doctor?
That's what it seems like. Come on, open other side.
And they're both against death.
Yeah, well.
So
they're both
is it
against
death
Norman.
or is it? Oh.
Yeah, they don't like Norman.
We just passed by.
Hey?
The good doctor.
He was back there? I didn't see him.
Yeah. He drove north, bound down the street, down the way. I just saw his car cross as we were pulling away.
Right.
So he's either wanting to speak to one of us or he's just watching, which he did say that he is always watching.
Yeah.
And that looks like him. Yep.
They give him a traffic ticket.
Dad.
Well, sure.
Craig tried to tow his car, and he stabbed him with a twig.
I'm already sick. Well, how much was you gonna get?
He stabbed him over and over and over again with a dull twig.
Craig does look like a vampire, I'll give him that.
Okay, well, he also gave him a highly infectious strain of the plague as punishment. He's not somebody to toy with, Dad.
Oh, I know. I don't plan on it. But, you know, you gotta let these things out. You gotta let your intrusive thoughts out so that they don't actually happen.
Okay, well, as long as they're just intrusive thoughts.
Like, I'm thinking about telling the guy he needs a hobby. Because all he's doing is driving past me all the time. Pissing me
We are
off.
the hobby.
Yeah, but can't he do, like, crocheting or something? Like knitting?
Oh boy.
Boy, it's getting really bad out here.
Yeah, it is. Maybe we can hunker down at the marshal's office? Are you
Sure,
able to
yeah.
take me with you?
Yeah, I need to lock myself in a dark room for a bit and avoid the outside world, so that'll do.
Okay. I'm tempted to text Sean to get out of the house as soon as he can, but I'm still so angry with him.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with him. Is he busy at work or something?
He's had a lot put on him right now because of, you know, the promotion to lieutenant and whatnot, but I don't know, I would think that, you know, what's happening to me is a bit more important. Hello?
Has he always answered the phone like that? Hello?
Unfortunately, there's nothing really that can be done.
I've never heard
Get
her do
him
that
to
before.
the hospital, have him pick up some cough drops from the pharmacist in the lobby. I'm sorry, they did what? The plague does not cause rage, homicidal rages. Okay, well, I wouldn't be able to do anything about that. You need to call the police. What do you mean the police are all dead?
What?
He killed the police? Who is it who's infected?
The police are dead now!
I'm sorry. You're saying somebody was infected with the plague and it changed their body?
Oh?
They morphed into an alien and then killed all the cops that responded? Bella?
What the fuck? I gotta call Dr. Smith because that's too far, man.
Okay, well, stay locked in on the food stuff. They took the... okay, well... thank you for the heads up. Dad, we need to get inside. We need to get inside right now. Alright.
Why?
On Olympic under the train track, whose cat wasn't high enough to bounce.
Because it's raining?
It infected someone named Finn.
Right.
They have red glowing eyes. They
just
took
keep
all of
spitting
the
on this
cops'
guy. Stop here.
bodies
Easy,
when they
Johnny,
left.
Johnny.
What
the
cop's
food court.
body?
Apparently, a bunch of cops responded,
You're
and
crap.
they
That's
all
crazy.
killed them.
I didn't see anything about that.
I think the guy is lying.
I got your secondary. We're taking the
I'm
big
taking
ramp
my
to
number
the
out of the directory.
There's been no thing for like, I can't see any for the past 3 hours.
Is it the military?
No, if they look police, you know, they'd probably look like cops, right?
I mean, you know, people, they see uniforms and just think it's cops. I don't know. The
Ring of fire.
Let's
The
see who's
voice
on
sounded
duty.
familiar.
Let me see if
Oh my God.
I'm gonna get Remy to call me.
Secretary continuing on crusade. Everybody's good. Everybody's good.
So there's been you are on okay, you're signed on duty. Okay.
Yeah, of course I am.
Oh my God. Oh, we're good.
So
My car's out.
that was if it wasn't the truth, then
my
they
car
were
went out.
trying to
Northbound population count.
what
Sorry.
lure me to what the hospital or the food court?
Yeah, maybe. Hey, Remy, it just got a really weird phone call about something going on at the food court. Has there been anything happen down there today yet?
Slowing down back in the canals.
Not that I've noted. Actually, there was someone that is on bail for treason that wanted to blow up the kebab stand.
It's on bail for treason.
Sorry, not treason, terrorism. Fuck, I got my T's confused. We put someone on up for terrorism earlier today. They tried to blow up MRPD. James Lane.
James Lane. Okay, well, we got a report that, or Ed got a report that some person called Finn, take this all with a grain of salt, got the plague, then, I guess, transformed into a fucking alien and killed all the cops. But I don't think that's accurate.
It was
No.
Bella. And then
There
Bella
was a
infected
911
someone
about
named
people
Finn,
that
and then
met
they
a
both
doctor in
left.
Sandy and they're now sick. That happened a little bit ago, but that's the only thing probably around those lines that we've had.
Who was that?
The 911 was from Bella Lux.
Bella Lux.
It's not too old, but it said, help, I need someone to come to hospital. Me and my friend met a doctor in Sandy, and now my friend is feeling green and we are panicking. What do we do, please? Oh my God.
Back up.
Interesting. Okay, I doubt it's the same thing, but I'll keep my eye out.
Easy.
All right, thanks, Remy. I appreciate it.
Have a good
Bye
one.
bye. Spider, sorry, you know.
You're fine. It's okay.
Okay. Yeah, there was a 911 a little bit earlier about Bella Lux saying that they met a doctor in Sandy and now they're feeling green.
Yeah, I'm. Given the fact that Pestilence came and found me, I'm not dealing with any plague patients. I'm not on duty. I don't have to.
They flipped
Yeah.
They flipped it.
I know
all right,
Jackie's around.
he said he wasn't staying around for very long.
Oh, okay. Did you call him?
Northbound on the canals.
They just ran over Esplanade.
Yeah, I called him because I saw his twat.
Yeah, that we're hiring. Yeah, you know, now's not a really good time to try and hire people. Hey, here, deal with the plague.
Yeah, yeah, you're not wrong.
They're taking a jump over.
You want a cup of tea or anything? Coffee, hot chocolate?
I'd love
Oh, they blew up. They blew up. They blew up. There's a karma for running.
Okay, I'll get the tea. Hold on.
Yeah.
The truck's headed your guys' way.
Securing the 2 down suspects. And,
The truck's headed right up towards you guys.
Go straight to there.
Alright, here you go.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I miss anything? How's the tea?
Good, good. Thank you.
Alright, Jason
What we
Wood
gonna
has
do
the
with
night
you?
inside.
Oh yeah? What are you going to do is the question. That's what
My
I'm more
plan is
concerned
to
about.
come in here and lock myself away for an hour or so and
Okay.
get everything put up on my cork board there.
Ah, okay.
I'll be... I should be fine in here. There's no windows, you know? No one can
Right.
stare at me from outside. No one can drive past. You know, there's nothing. It's clean.
Well, okay. Well, okay. But here's the thing. What have you been up to? Because the whole sins of the father shall be laid upon the children. What?
I imagine that was from when I got sick, and he didn't like it when I said that life isn't all about suffering. Maybe I said it a bit sassy than that, but I'm assuming that's what he's on about.
So, you haven't done anything to get on his bad side?
Depends. I don't know. He brought up that I spoke to Norman yesterday, or not yesterday, the day before. So I don't know whether he's pissed about that.
Well, considering that they're at odds with one another, I think that that would probably, yeah, disgruntle him a little bit. We also need to unpack the whole "you died and were brought back" thing, too. Because don't think I'm letting you skate on that.
I'm not escaping it. I don't really know much what there is to say.
I think there's a lot that you're not telling me because you don't want to upset me. But, I mean, knowing what's coming and having it just blindside me are two very different things.
I don't know what's coming. That's my problem. You know? If we go off the stories, right? The four horsemen turn up and then everything gets destroyed. It's an apocalypse, right? But
So, do we just pack our bags and go?
it's like I said the other day. I thought about it, but I don't think that's gonna help. I don't think the four horsemen would turn up just to get rid of an island. I think they're gonna turn up to get rid of everything.
I'm guessing that famine still hasn't shown their face.
Not that I know of. Norman said, hopefully soon.
Hopefully soon.
Mm-hmm.
So how often do you speak to death?
That was the first time voluntarily in a long time.
Is he still looking for his replacement?
I don't know about that, but he's still on the way out.
I don't know what thought's more terrifying, the fact that we're losing the devil we know, or who's going to take his place. With all the psychotic lunatics that go banging on the lighthouse door, I'm terrified to think of who's going to take his place. But maybe we'll get lucky and he'll find a host somewhere else.
I had somebody suggest that TJ take his place.
At least TJ's reasonable. But, I mean, how much of the original personality actually stays?
Okay. Things are different this time.
So you seem to be siding with death.
I'm not siding with anybody. I'm attempting to go where I think the solution might lie. Norman's clearly on a side of this.
Yeah.
And for better or for worse, he normally only goes after people who come to him. Don't get me wrong. I ain't no saint. But if I'm gonna look for information, I've gotta leave every possibility open.
I just don't want to lose you, Dad.
I don't plan on going anywhere.
What was that? What was that?
She
Who?
Chicken man. Let me make sure those doors are locked. You're not getting in here. fuck? Listen, Richard, you ain't getting in here. You might as well give up. You better leave, Richard. Get out of here.
Open the door.
What did you say?
Why are there no other marshals on duty? Why is it just you?
I don't know. He's not getting in here though. It's okay. I think he might be gone. Hey?
Was that him walking back and forth in the parking lot?
Yeah, that was him. By the looks of his short, he's been busy. Wait, I'm gonna go check that he's gone, okay?
Oh, don't go outside, Dad.
We can't just sit in here all day.
Sure we can.
Yeah, maybe you're right, actually. You out there, Richard? I think we'll get it. I'm not gonna go and check, but
yeah,
I think we'll get it.
So when do other marshals usually come on duty?
Probably in about, I don't really know. Probably from now onwards. Craig's normally around, so I don't know where Craig is. I'd rather you not be here, I'll be honest. Is there any cops you like that you could go on a ride along with?
No.
No? Where?
No.
What about King or Cassidy or Remy?
I mean, Remy, if she'd be willing to take me, but I don't know how much longer she's going to be around. I'm sure she's probably been around for quite a while.
Let me ask. I just don't think being here with me is a safe place. At least if you're in a cop car, you're moving around all day. I don't do that.
Yeah.
I'm like a shitting duck.
Hi, Doc. Can I call you back in a second? I'm taking Leon to the hospital after someone tried to kill him with carrots.
Okay. Yeah, sounds good there.
Alright, bye.
Bye. Something, taking Leon to the hospital, carrots. That's all I heard.
Oh.
Dude, I wish I had a dev menu, man. Because the amount of fucking spooky shit I'm cooking up, and I'm not gonna say it out loud because if Toby hears it, he'll latch on and do it himself. So I'm not gonna do it. But the amount of my DM brain is fucking going 1,000 miles an hour right now.
Dad?
That's the fucking cough, man.
So he's literally just going to stand there.
And this is it. That's all he wants. He's just tormenting us.
Yeah.
Strange shit. What's it gonna be, Richard? Yeah. He's not here now. What is that? I'm not smoking anything you're giving me. But I will take them. I can't hear you over the storm, Richard.
Vital signs deteriorating. Vital signs deteriorating. Vital signs deteriorating.
He's not here anymore, Richard. I don't see Dr. Smith anywhere. So why don't you tell me what you want?
What did he say?
He gave me a pack of cigarettes. And he doesn't speak. I don't know whether you've spoken to him.
Well, from what I heard, it sounded like he uses recordings
Yeah. Kept
or
saying
some
vital
kind of voice
signs
modulator.
decreasing. I think he's sick. What the fuck?
Was he talking about his vital signs or yours?
I think it's his. But he told me to get inside. I don't know whether I like that.
What if the phone call wasn't a prank? Maybe not to the extent that they were saying, but what if, I mean, you know, mass hysteria is a thing, but what if so I dealt with a plague victim the other day, and Osvaldo showed up
Mm-hmm.
with a vial of something from the doctor to give to the patient.
Who was the patient?
Jamie McQueen. And from what I overheard of their conversation, Osvaldo said he had to give something up to get it for him, but Jamie was a friend of his daughter's, so...
Interesting. Okay. That's a Remy corner.
Okay.
Hello.
Hey, yes, Cassidy.
Yeah, he's alright. Someone just filled his office with carrots and he's deathly allergic, so he went into anaphylactic shock.
Oh, fantastic. Okay.
Yep.
Chicken Man's been down at the office. I've got Etta down here. But I don't want her down here because the Chicken Man's here now.
Oh wait,
I'm worried.
Espino's around.
Hold on, give me 2 seconds. What about him?
Yep. Espinosa's around. He said that he would take me.
Okay. I was going to ask you if you would be okay with taking her out for a bit and just keeping her company as a ride-along or something, but I think she's going to give Espinosa a ring. If Espinosa falls through, are you okay with it?
If Espinosa isn't free, I can definitely ask. I'm with Jacqueline at the moment.
Okay. I'll ring you back. All right?
Yeah, easy.
Thanks, Remy. Bye-bye. Give Espinosa a ring.
Yeah.
These crisps look like nice. Snack break.
Actually, I'll just call him.
Mature cheddar and chili chutney. Not sponsored. But they are really nice.
Oh, he's not answering. He literally just tweeted.
You got the right number?
Yeah, I confirmed it with him, yes, the other day.
Ends in 246. That one?
Let me check. No,
butter chicken?
9537.
No, maybe he's got a new number, but try this one.
All right.
420 476 4246.
Now he's on the phone.
You did have the wrong number.
What were we saying?
So you did have the wrong number then.
Looks like it. He must not have been paying attention when
Let's
I
have a look,
repeated
Brox.
it to him the other day.
Send it over. Massive link. Oh, damn. Nice. That looks sick.
This is horrible. An impossible situation.
Yeah, welcome to my past 3 months.
Why have
That
you been
noise?
dealing with this alone? I did see somebody out here running around, but it was very brief and they were literally just running around, so.
Let me check, what already quick. Princess Kamala killed all of the chickens, and now eggs cost too much. Eugene plans on reviving all of the chickens and lowering the cost of eggs. Oh no.
He put
Oh no 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 no.
and Jackie Snow responded with the Me Too.
Snow's around? Oh, for fuck's sake. I gotta look something up really quick. Uh-oh. 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 Brain pinging. Brain pinging. My brain is working, but I don't like it. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Hold on. I'm looking. I'm looking. Oh. Well, maybe this is it. Yeah, this is it. Upon the Lamb of God opening a seal on the cover of the book/scroll, a judgment is released or an apocalyptic event occurs. The opening of the first 4 seals releases the 4 horsemen, each with his own specific mission. The opening of the 5th seal releases the cries of martyrs for the word/wrath of God there. The 6th seal prompts plagues, storms, and other cataclysmic events. Uh-oh. That's not good. What does that mean that the fucking famine is here already? Hopefully it's just, you know what? Maybe it's just a normal storm, guys. Maybe it's just a nice, normal storm. Is Espino's picked up yet?
No.
Yeah, isn't.
No, if you need to go, you can go, Dad. I'll,
Oh,
if
I
I
just
need
don't
to
want
hunker
to.
down here, I can do that. Or maybe I'll go for a walk.
That's a bad idea. That's a stupid idea.
Yeah, yeah, it is. Sorry, I'm trying to find humor in all of this.
Yeah, that is a good idea. He didn't leave anything in here, did he? I don't like that he said go inside. You know, if we weren't dealing with all this shit, this would be so cozy right now. We could get locked in the office, get some nice lo-fi music on, with a nice cup of tea, put our feet up, chill out.
I didn't see you leave.
Sorry.
I got a hold of Matthew. He's coming to get me.
He's coming to pick you up?
Yeah, yeah. Thank you for staying with me, Dad.
That's fine. Obviously, if you see him or anything, you let me know.
Of course. Do I try to talk to him? Or do I just run? I don't...
I think you do whatever it takes.
Can he even be reasoned with?
I'll be honest, I don't know. I need to try and talk to some people who knew about him back in the day. See if I can get some more info. Maybe I'll talk to Snow. He might remember something.
Maybe. Maybe. Okay. Just be careful, please.
Yeah, I will. Testing new soundtrack. Testing, see if it's got anything to it. Might be good. Might be a good one. Is that Espinosa? Come out this way. I'll take you out front.
Okay. There's not a place for me to change, is there?
Oh, there is, but I don't think
that
you'll be able to get into the locker.
Oh, okay. That's alright. We can swing by a clothing store real quick.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I think that's him. Oh, the timing. Nice.
Hey, Richard.
Matthew, I appreciate
Hi.
this shit.
Yeah, of course. Anytime.
Hey, did you fill him in?
Not on everything, but I can once we get in the car. So.
Well, the chicken man's been coming after her and me, and so just be ready for anything, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I will.
Thank you. Wait. What languages you speak, Esperanza?
A lot. Spanish, English, German, French, Italian.
What? You speak all of those?
Yeah, I'm a little
Why
bit
did you
rusty. I'm a
say
little bit,
something, man?
why? I don't brag about speaking that many languages.
Well, you should. Okay, listen, I need something translated there.
Okay, what
I
language
think
is it on?
it's in. There's a Spanish part. No, there's a German and an Italian part. I've already got the French part.
Okay.
Take a listen.
Alright.
Va te faire foutre. Dat is alles wie een scheiß autounfall. Se non vuoi fare una brutta fine, vedi di salvarmi. Goodbye.
It's the second time that car's gone by.
I know the first part means go fuck yourself. So I'm expecting something similar in the rest of it.
Well, that's disrespectful.
Damn right.
Who's it from?
Chicken man.
Va te faire foutre. Dat is alles wie een scheiß
The German part is so distorted. I'm trying to understand. Hold on.
Yeah, it's pretty weird.
Goodbye.
Want a kitten?
I think the Italian part is a brutal way or end to save me. And then the German
way
part.
to shame.
And then the German part, it's something about shit. Like I'm trying to understand, but the guy talking in this it's so distorted. 1 second.
What, does he want a merciful death?
1 second.
Did anyone clip the one from earlier? Where it was like something infernum?
Okay, so it says so like the three words that I understand out of the German part, it's like out, and then it starts saying shit something, but it's so distorted. Like I can try and listen to it later, but it's I literally can't understand it. The last word that he says. Here's some footsteps.
There was somebody that just walked by. They're going to the city hall.
Oh, okay.
Okay, well listen, I appreciate it anyway. I'll try and clean it up or something. Make it easier.
Okay, I'll try to listen to it again. Maybe like I'll just blast it on my ears, and then maybe I'll be able to understand better.
Yeah. Just let me know if you manage to figure it out. Like,
Okay, we'll do. Of course.
wait, thank you. Cheers,
No
Esperanto.
worries.
Hey,
No
you
worries.
stay safe, okay?
I promise.
And I can respond.
You too.
He meeting with somebody? He knows I'm here, but depends how much he cares.
Enjoying the view, are we?
Hope you don't mind.
Not at all. It is a rather nice spot.
Just making sure friend across the water didn't have any visitors, so
Looking out for him, are we?
looking out for everybody else.
Even for you, Richard. A very odd decision.
What decisions there?
Looking out for the keeper.
Is that what you think is happening?
No, I'm sure in some form you would try and twist it into you're looking out for humanity.
No, not quite. I figured that out of all of this, Norman might need an ally. Someone he can trust, you know?
Oh, do tell.
Well, he's got a lot of folks after him, and, well, you included. I thought, why not try and, like, you got visitors.
Fine for the time being.
I thought maybe if Norman had somebody to confide in, that might be useful.
We have a conversation face to face.
Last
I'll be
time
up
that
there
happened.
briefly.
Oh, okay. Does he get, like, hassled by some fucking people wanting to talk to him? Did he hang up on you? No, I hung up on him. Oh, fuck, it's coming.
It may be an old classic. I can still climb like any good horse.
Why is it not white?
You clearly haven't seen Normans.
Oh, I've seen it. So the stories go, you're supposed to have a white horse.
Yes, and times do change. Like one's name, for instance.
Where were we?
You were talking about getting close to Norman.
Yeah. You've had a lot of people working with you.
Are they working with me, or is it that our goals align?
Tomato, tomato. So, and the Faceless have had a lot of people working for them. But how many people have been working with Norman? Probably a lot of
In
people
what
made
time
deals.
I was going to ask you, what time frame are we considering?
Time frame?
Yes, working with Norman. This has been going on for a very long time.
I think Norman's always had people doing his bidding, but I don't think that's always been voluntarily.
He is a human, after all.
Yes, if you say so.
Norman is human. A parasite that latched onto my sibling. The mindset that of a lawyer.
Or that. I think he was more than just a lawyer.
Yes, he did have a certain line of business he conducted. One of the reasons he's in the position he is now.
What I was trying to get at on the phone was that the man likely hasn't had a lot of allies over the years. So I figured I'd offer myself up. But I figured that might be useful to folk like you.
Yes, I'm sure there are some that would see that as valuable. I should warn you, though. Do you remember a lady by the name of Lise Gray?
Yeah, that name rings a bell.
Who was married to a detective, I believe. McCormick?
Yeah, Daryl.
Considering how at one point Lise Gray was referred to as the lapdog of Norman. Things didn't pan out well for her. So if you are going to get close, consider this a courtesy warning.
Well, good job I'm still sick, right? That helps me out.
The small price of suffering, yes. Go ahead.
It's your lapdog.
Comme si le magasin de cigarettes allait fermer.
Okay, I don't speak French, so I don't know what he said.
You call him my lapdog. Yet I did give you an offer.
I did what you asked. I spoke to Mr. Belgium.
And then a conversation with Norman.
And a conversation with Norman. I'm not trying to hide anything here. I want this all over with. So maybe I get close to Norman and I get you their ring.
How do you think I wanted to talk with Matthew?
I imagine it's to prove to me how close you can get.
For crying out loud. Every breath you take, I am coursing through your veins. I'm as close as one can possibly get.
Then what?
But like what happened when I invited you up to the lighthouse to talk. And I say this bluntly because I don't think you need to hear it with any dosage of sugar over the top. You and your bull-headed ways lead you into situations in other circumstances could be your death. You got snarky. I gave you a mercy. You decided not to take the treatment. And so an opportunity arose. You passed beyond the veil. I kept you alive. But that arrogance, naivete, and snarkiness is exactly why you need someone like Matthew to be by your side. I had a rather pleasant conversation with him.
Give me. But you spoke to Matthew to. Well. Show
I
me how
pushed
good
him to
my.
have a conversation with you. A little more transparency between the pair of you. And perhaps I gave him a form of wake-up call. You like to throw yourself into the fire. Matthew puts on the blinders and ignores the world burning down around him. A lot of pain and torment that has not been uncovered.
So what? He hasn't been suffering enough for you? But you try and crack open some of those wounds?
For one to get better, they must first know the lowest of lows. How do you expect one to learn if they are not taught the lesson? How does one know they are alive if they do not feel pain? You argued that point.
My husband has felt more pain than you probably ever know.
The short-sightedness of you, Richard.
Oh no, I'm sure you've caused enough pain, but felt it? Do you feel? Because the impression I've got is that you want to be nothing like us. So I'm going to say
there are
no.
those who will claim I am becoming very human. Yes, I've heard it all before. I've heard the pleas and I've heard the begging. I've heard the nagging and the insufferable cries. I may not feel it, but I have seen it through every second of humanity's existence. From the very first fall from grace, through every civilization. Every wide-eyed child that has looked up at the stars and wondered. Every philosopher's mind that has been twisted and turned into insanity. Every delusional fool that would sacrifice women based on the belief that they were witches. There are so many moments, countless tales of your suffering And I have been there every step of the way. So whilst I have not felt sick, whilst I have not felt emotions of pain and suffering, whilst I have not bled like you bleed, I have witnessed the very extent it will drive you and your kind. And I have seen what is to come. And I don't say this lightly. You are not prepared.
I guess if you've seen the lengths that we go through when we suffer, you'll understand why I'm so willing to throw myself into everything. I've already lost a son. I don't plan on losing anybody else.
Yes, what happened to Cody was a shame.
Just like you don't like being called Isaac. I'd respect it if you didn't use that name either.
A question for you then. Do you think I'm the one that doesn't like the name Isaac? You can call me Isaac all you like. Is it correct? No. The man that was, yes. Little Isaac died so very long ago. I'm sure if you could talk with Miss Olivia Copper, she'd tell you what happened. She witnessed the moment. I spent so much energy tearing Isaac's soul from me. Because guess what? My kind should not bind with mortals like yourself. Because you end up with situations like that. And whilst Norman is still alive, yes, you bring up the name Isaac to him, and he will get very defensive, agitated, angry. I don't care.
You did once.
Back when he was alive. Out of a an act of kindness. He wasn't aware of what I was. I made sure of that. When I bound to Isaac at a very young age, I removed the memories of his youth. Even his brother. And instead gave him a new life. In doing so, I crafted one of the golden greats that humanity has ever seen in the medical field. Are you familiar with how long it takes a medical practitioner to graduate medical school?
8 years or something, right?
A long time, yes. Little Isaac managed to graduate in over half of that time. Referred to as a born natural. Only because of my nudge. My provision of knowledge of medicines. The human body. And why, oh why, would something like me want to create something that helps humanity? The Keeper may take your life. But whilst you are alive, I ensure you persist.
But why? I thought what you wanted us to do was suffer.
Are you a religious man?
No. My father was, though.
Did he ever tell you the story of the Garden of Eden?
Yeah, I heard that one at Sunday school.
Before the fall of humanity, living in harmony and peace. No pain, no suffering. Instead, complacency, stagnation, a life not being lived, just merely existing. That is why when I tell you to feel pain, to feel suffering, is a reminder that you are alive. It is a harsh reality.
what you really want is for us to persist, then why are you and the other three coming here? Just sure you're aware of what we all believe is gonna happen.
A physical manifestation here, yes. Does it mean my influence elsewhere in the world ceases? Not even on this world. Elsewhere in the cosmos.
Right, but you said that we're not prepared for what's coming. And as it's written, what's coming is the end. That doesn't sound like persistence. That sounds like finality.
Norman and his dark deals. Do you consider those to be natural?
No.
Would you consider a man that has assumed the position of death, claiming lives before they are rightfully due, natural?
No, of course not.
Then why do you think I am so driven on removing that sickness? Remove the sickness. Return my sibling to a natural state of being. And I will shed this mortal coil and return to mine.
I understand that. But what about what is to come? Does that end too when Norman's gone?
The timeline will shift, yes. Right now it is being sped up.
Because of him?
And the actions that are being taken. You have read his journal.
A while ago, yeah, I did.
The selfishness of humanity even lingers around him.
He said it himself. He told me. He's trying to go at it with a bang. He also said that he pretty much said that you're doing exactly what he wants you to do.
Remind me. The last mortal to consider themselves wiser than my kind. What happened?
I assume they died.
Depending on who they got snarky with. I'm sure you're aware of my siblings.
I am.
Tell me, from your perspective, how do you think war or famine would deal with something of that sort?
Of Norman, you mean?
No. If a mortal were to get wise and try and claim they knew better.
War. I'll be honest, that to me it seems like probably take everybody off the table. Remove death's purpose. Maybe that would uproot the parasite, you know? What's the answer?
I would say you misunderstood the question.
My bad.
Let me further clarify. As is a part of my nature, I do have involvement in suffering, yes. But if someone was to get snarky towards war,
Oh, I
what
see.
would they do? If someone was to towards famine,
I mean, hope you realize it's hard to speculate from down here.
I completely understand. It is merely food for thought. Hmm?
War. I imagine they'd go after that person with what I imagine would be rage and anger and unrelenting force. Whereas famine, I imagine you'd quite literally starve them of the things they love, but whatever they enjoy most, take it away.
And for your sake, I hope you never get the chance to ask them that.
So I haven't already.
Already? No.
So if I can get close to Norman and I can get his ring, this all ends for now anyway.
Yes, it would remove one of the bigger hurdles that is impeding the end of Norman.
How much time do we have?
As frustrating as that may be, I cannot give you direct answers. Consider it. You may be on page 5 of the book. Meanwhile, I can already see to the next.
Right. Page 5 of how many? 7?
The 5 was merely an example.
Okay. Don't you think you might just be all playing into Norman's plan? I mean, he said that you're all doing what he wants to. That he hopes that his brothers turn up. That's what he wants.
This is a direct example of why Norman is so many steps behind.
He stabbed you or what?
Blood for blood. That is all I'll say on the matter.
Well,
must be rather troubling, considering Norman stabbed his little brother. Must take a toll on one's mind. Continue the path you've already chosen. Just try not to get yourself killed.
I'll try.
I'll be watching.
That was an interesting conversation, wasn't it? Beans, what are you doing in here? What are you doing, huh? No idea Pesta was a Dark Roads fan? I think we got different vibes from that conversation. Yeah, everybody, no matter who you talk to, God or not God, is like, I know what I'm doing. Apart from Dark, who's just like, I know what I'm doing. Ooh, I think the car's fucked there. He did say some very interesting things, though. I'll be honest there. Yeah, he does. He wants to torture roads with suffering. That's what he said. Doesn't sound like the biggest of fans to me. You follow up purely based off the sound. Wait, this soundtrack? That was quite the chat. I took some notes. I took notes. Initially, and I think throughout, Pesto's like, be careful of Norman, Dark. Legit. He's a bad guy. That's the... I got that vibe throughout. But then, now Pesto's trying to be like, I cause suffering to make sure you get reminded that you're alive. Like, trying to be a good guy now? He said, I've seen what is to come. You are not prepared. That's not great. That's not great. He bound with Isaac when he was young. That's new lore, I think. At least to me. That is new lore, at least to me. He made Isaac like a really good doctor. Because he wants us to persist. He doesn't want us to die. That's Norman's job. He wants us to persist, but he also wants to cause us pain and suffering to remind us that we're alive and be better. I think Connor squirreled a little bit. Because he started talking about the Garden of Eden, and then he didn't say anything else about the Garden of Eden. Apparently, Norman is speeding up the fucking end of the world timeline. Which is not good news. Not good news. But you know what he did say that I thought was interesting? And I'm wondering whether this is Pestilence being sneaky or not. But you know how he was like, what do you think war would do? Or what do you think famine would do if you got snarky with them, right? And so he was like, I hope you never have to find out. But Dark asked, so I haven't already? And what I was specifically asking that for was because we've got snarky with the Faceless. We've got snarky with him. And he's come after us already. But now Isaac is saying that we haven't got snarky and had to feel war's wrath. So does that mean Mr. Blue and the Faceless is not war? I don't know. That's what it sounds like to me. Then he also said we're on page 5 of the book. Now, is Isaac reading fucking novels that are 800 pages long, or does he read fucking flip books that are 6 pages long? That's not a good... It's not a good example. Does he like picture books with the pop-up pictures? That's not a good... Oy, oy, oy. Page 5 of which book? Exactly. He also said... Well, he also implied that Norman stabbed him. Which, what the fuck, man? When did I miss that Royal Rumble? Fucking Godzilla versus King Kong? When did that happen? I missed it. And it was because of blood for blood. I put that in quotes. So, something happened. Something happened. Blood for blood. What did Pestilence do to Norman that he stabbed him? And also, we assume, based on the talk we had with Benny and with Edgar, that... I don't think we actually spoke to Edgar about it. I think it was in the talk with Benny when Benny mentioned the Nazgul's blade, right? That Norman has, like a weapon. And they thought that might be able to do something. I'm roughly remembering. But if Norman stabbed Pestilence with that dagger or whatever, then that means it did nothing. Is Lang a horseman? Well, I don't know, because obviously Edgar put in his book that he said Lang the ferryman. And then we asked Norman about it, and he was like, people might have called him a ferryman in the past because of how many people, he basically said, because of how many people he killed, right? Was anyone he said you need to talk to afterward? No. Now, I will say, if it hasn't become clear yet, Dark the other day went to Norman and was like, I'll be your buddy. I'll help you. And I'll go against Isaac. And now today, Dark's like, don't worry, Isaac. I'll be your buddy. I was lying to Norman. I'll help you. Dark's trying to play both sides. And maybe it's a bad idea. But right now, he's not dead. And he got a lot of information out of Isaac because of it. I'm sure lying to Norman... I'm sure the Pestilence will go great too. But as far as Dark's concerned, Dark, don't you quote this. And you quoted it before. I'm not going to let you quote it again. Dark thinks he's already dead. Dark thinks he's already dead. He's not IDMC, but he's already dead. And so he's like, either they'll fucking fuck off and we actually succeed in getting rid of them. And then maybe he can be alive again somehow. Otherwise, he's like, I'm already gone, mate. So what's there to lose then? Oh my god. He might not be dead, but he might be soon. I exist to make the Dark Road family so. The reason, yeah, dead guy, that's why I asked him whether it was page 5 of 7, because there's 7 seals, right? And once all 7 seals are open, then it's fucking end of the world, right? So that's why I asked, is it page 5 of 7? But I guess we could look... Hold on. Did I fucking hate ads? How many pages is Revelations? Uh, 181 pages? Well, we got loads of time. Oh yeah, we're good. We got loads of time. Depends on your edition. Yeah, it depends on the fucking... I mean, if you go size 2, I'm sure we're like on page 5 of 10. Oh my god. Oh, fucking Pestilence is on duty. John Bailey. There's 22 chapters and the Horsemen don't arrive until Revelation 6:1. Ay, ay, ay. Get off the phone, Richard. NoPixel diaries are books of 15 pages. I doubt that's what he's trying to say. I think he's trying to say that we're early on. Right? I think that's the implication. What if this is a regular grossing hypes to cards? Yeah, maybe. Jackie.
Hello?
Where are you, Jackie?
Sorry, I'm in the ocean. I'm on a James Bond arc. Do you wanna meet up?
Yeah, sure. Well, whereabouts? What coast are you off at?
I'm the east. No, not the east. Which is this? Where are we? Western coast. Near Palito.
Near Palito? Okay, I'll be there soon.
Oh, well, okay, let's go. Can we meet at the old RX building?
Sure, yeah.
Okay, perfect. I'll be there soon.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye.
Yeah, okay. Honestly, before that conversation, I was leaning towards we're at 3 out of 4 horsemen. But now I don't know. Now I don't know. Now I'm thinking we're only at 2. But then, like, twice now, I think I've spoken to Norman. And I've implied that there's already 3 here, and he hasn't corrected me. So I don't know, man. I don't know whether there is 3 here, but the Faceless isn't war? Or at least the person in the Faceless we'd be contacting with, which I think... Well, actually, if we actually think about it for a second... if we think about it for a... Uh-oh. If we think about it... Stop. I need to mute. I can't think. We know from, like, from Revelations that supposedly war is supposed to turn up on a red horse. Right? Now, oftentimes, I don't know now, because now I'm thinking about Norman and fucking Isaac and it doesn't make sense. Maybe I'm thinking too basic, but I'm like, if war's supposed to turn up on a red horse, then surely Mr. Blue, that everyone's been fucking calling him, the guy in the blue suit, the blue skull, isn't, you know, isn't gonna be war. He's fucking blue. I don't know. But then the cards go blue, red, black. Does that mean something? I don't know. Is that Andy? I don't know which number's Andy's. No, you are right. It's not a one-to-one thing with the Bible. You're not wrong. Either way, it's very uncertain if the Faceless is war. Even though that was the initial thought, right? I don't know, man. I don't know. It's getting fucking complicated. Like it hasn't been complicated all along. Conquest is normally famine. No, Conquest is normally the other way around. Conquest is normally Pestilence. That's how it's transitioned. Yeah. I don't think we're gonna see a Conquest. If we're gonna see 4, it's gonna be Pestilence, Death, War, and Famine. In my opinion, anyway. Plot twist: Conquest is spread. I very much doubt we've seen Conquest. I think Conquest is just Pestilence. But, you know, I've been surprised fucking every step of the way. Like, I doubt we've seen Famine. I'm so curious and hopeful that we see Famine and who it is and what they're doing with it. I'm so interested. Like, I think the Faceless being war makes a lot of sense at this point. Like, it makes the most sense. It's the most interesting. I like it. But who the fuck is gonna be famine. I doubt. I don't know, man. Like I'm looking at this like I'm fucking invested in this like it's a fucking TV show, man. So much that isn't no meta wise. Oh yeah, I bet. I bet. Ex-food merchant with his scales. No, I doubt it's someone that already exists. If I'm honest. Yeah. But to be fair, Norman and Isaac existed. You know what I mean? They were mortals. You know what I mean? So maybe it could be somebody. Who's died? Hold on. Who's dead that could be famine? I'm trying to think now. Who the fuck is dead there? Sam Bass. Fat Bass arrives as famine. Oh my god. That's so funny, dude. Imagine. You wouldn't be able to take him seriously. You really wouldn't. Actual justice. I don't know. Because famine. Well, the question is, like, I don't know. Like, I mean, they're all supposed to be evil, right? But there's got to be someone who's got a little bit of nefariousness. Edgar? I wanted to ask about Edgar during that conversation. I forgot, though. I forgot. Yeah, Pestilence did take off him a dead person, but Isaac did die. Yeah, Isaac said... Pestilence said that he took over Isaac from a young age. I mean... The Chicken Man, but I don't think it's the Chicken Man. Because the Chicken Man is like a fucking chicken, right? But... Something crazy going on today with Blood. Yeah, I bet there's going to be something crazy tonight. Edgar's more of a witness. I think Edgar fits the role more of like... If the Four Horsemen have like a literal mortal who represents them, but not like taking them over or anything, just someone who could like represent what they're about, I think Edgar would fit a pretty good description of like death. Like the guy fell in love and then killed her and then just fucking went and just murdered everybody to try and get her back. A spokesperson. Yeah. Like what were they called in Moon Knight, the TV show? Avatar. Yeah, that would be a good way of putting it. Like in Moon Knight, how fucking what's his face is like the avatar of Khonshu, and there's like all the rest of them. Like basically people who the paid sponsors. People who basically like represent you know. Where the fuck is Snow, man? Oh, that is Norman is evil. That's true. That's true. I think there's got to be a twist on famine. I don't expect famine to like come in and everyone starts starving, you know? Hey, Bam Bam, how you doing, buddy? Like, I do expect famine to be a bit different. Like, darkest right now. Dude, these fucking burger shop meals suck! Literally suck ass, man. Economic devastation, storms and shit. Yeah. I don't know what they're gonna do. I'm married. I'm married like a dog. Perfect impression. Leslie Limburger's famine? I mean, maybe. He did try and scam a lot of people. I think he scammed Dark once. Person who's attached to war might care. I mean, maybe? I don't know. Kiwo thought Forza was famine. The part of... Wait, really? She emotionally starved everyone. Oh, that's Jackie. What a loud ass car, dude. My brain hurts. That's a good thing, though. You know? You want shit to get you thinking. I mean, yeah, Isaac said that people have been saying he's getting more human. That Jenny? Hey.
Jesus.
Richard, what's happened?
I'm sick. I'm okay.
You're sick, huh?
Yeah.
So... Oh, I don't miss that sound.
I was gonna say, I do not miss that sound.
Alright, I'll try and
So you called?
I did. Actually, Jenny, I'm quite happy you're here. I think you're already aware of stuff happening at the lighthouse, Jake. I think I remember
Yes.
you tweeting out about a month or two ago about people being stupid. Well, all that stuff's happening again with Dorman and his brother, Dr. Smith, which I'm sure you remember.
I remember Isaac very well.
Mm-hmm.
Well, somebody else has turned up too. You remember the Chicken Man?
Yes.
Who else is here?
That might be the Chicken Man.
Probably the chicken man.
Wait, what? You guys have had run-ins already?
Yeah. Yeah, he's been following me all day.
Oh. Yeah, that's...
Black
Well-
muscle car.
Yeah, red headlights.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, he's been after me too. But I didn't expect him to go after you guys, I'll be honest. Do you have any idea why?
No, not really. I approached him literally about 15, 20 minutes ago. I said, hey. He just didn't say anything and drove off.
And how long he's been chasing you all day?
Yeah. Keep on seeing him pop up. Most of the time behind me.
Great. Yeah, I was going to ask what you remembered about him. 'Cause I
About
remember
the chicken man? I know he used to
Yeah.
terrorize Andy. I know that.
That's about all
Guild
I
as
know.
well.
The guild?
They were all terrified. When a couple months ago, I had that stupid gauntlet with Michael, and we had head rallied since the matte black car, and I think it's because they're used to that car behind us. And one day I was coming down from, funnily enough, from the lighthouse to my old house, and they freaked out thinking I was Chicken Man.
She.
Was Alex and Delver, I remember.
Okay.
There was also statues of Chicken Man all over Los Santos 5 years ago.
Oh, yeah. That's
I
true.
remember, yeah.
Guy's a psycho. I know that. He's a freaky motherfucker. Very hard to predict.
One says he just kind of stalks you, the hatchet.
It was a hatchet, not a hammer? I
In the
remember it being a
day, it was
hatchet too, but when I've seen him today, it's been a hammer. Okay. Yeah, I didn't remember much more than him stalking people either, like Andy. So, you remember if there was like an investigation back then into Chicken Man? I tried to look through my old files, but I couldn't find it.
No. He was...
I don't think there was anything official, if I remember
he was-
correctly.
Yeah, he was one of those things that kind of, it just happened and you kind of just ignored it. Everyone was crazy because a lot of us never saw him. I think for you, me, and Snow, it's the first time we've physically seen him up close.
Yeah, it is.
How do you investigate a ghost?
You're not wrong. Not that gun ran lately. Well, I know why he's coming
So-
after me, but I'm wondering why he's going after you two.
Well, why is he going after you?
I've been dealing with this whole, call it the lighthouse drama. Bit
So
more
you
than
think
that.
he's involved?
I've got my suspicions, yeah. Have you, either of you spoke to Norman or Dr. Smith lately?
Which horseman do you think the Chicken Man is?
I don't. I don't think he's any of them.
So who do you think is the Conqueror and who is War?
Conquest, I think, is Pestilence. That's Dr. Smith. Over the past few hundred years or so, I think scholars have gone from calling them Conquest to calling them Pestilence anyway. I think Conquest and War were too similar. As for the other two, War and Famine, I got no idea.
Interesting, because I would have said that Isaac was Famine, or, well, what I understand it to be is the Plague.
He calls himself Pestilence, so that one's pretty cut and dry.
Hmm. But have I seen Norman or him recently? Yes, I've seen both of them recently. But the last time I saw Norman McNulty, there was some kind of police checkpoint. PD wipe?
Sounds like it.
Some things never change.
Normal Friday? Normal Friday?
Yeah, so when I saw Norman last, there was some kind of checkpoint outside of the lighthouse area underneath that train bridge, and he warned me that it was a dangerous place to be and people have been getting sick and stuff like that. I went in anyway. Well, largely because I didn't think I was in any kind of danger, to be honest. I don't think I am in any kind of danger at all, really. But I did see Norman. And Isaac I actually saw today.
Before or after you saw the chicken man?
Before.
Did you have a pleasant conversation, or was there... You piss him off?
I didn't piss anybody off, no. I was given a videotape. And on that videotape, you're being directly addressed.
Yeah, I've seen it.
What do they do to that guy?
Isaac peeled his skin off with his bare hand.
Is that where this sickness has come from?
It's unclear, but obviously in the video, I think he even says that's what he's doing. So it's a possibility.
Okay. I mean, that was my initial thought after seeing that.
Mm-hmm.
I've been away for quite a while. I've been busy. Went to South America for a bit. Went to a few parties. You know how it goes. So yeah, now upon coming back, can I mention what you just told me, Jenny, or no?
Which bit?
About a
He'll
former
know-
colleague.
He'll know about Winston.
Yeah.
It was the cops that told me.
Okay. What are your thoughts on that, Richard?
What about?
Winston's head was cut off.
Yeah, I know.
So what did he do?
That I don't know. I really don't. I know his head was cut off and his heart was cut out. I don't know what he did now, but I think Winston might have been the reason that Norman turned back up after all these years. I'm talking like 12, 13 months ago. When Winston was, I think he might have been shot or blooded out.
ADMC.
ADMC in Ocean Dump. And I think it was then that Norman turned back up. So I don't know whether it's something to do with that. Maybe his time was up. I don't know.
There was...
Did you just dance after saying that?
No, I was covered.
Okay,
Oh.
sorry.
Dahlia had threats from Norman. Going back 12 months ago, nearly, Dahlia, who was my housemate, she's one of Winston's best friends.
Yeah.
And Norman was making like threats against her. Maybe it's something to do with that, because I know Winston was very involved in that.
I don't know, but you know, last time, you know, 7-8 years ago, we were dealing with Norman making deals with people and it going bad, and then you know Dr. Smith turns up and he gets worse, but then it kind of all fizzles out. This time is different. There is Norman and Dr. Smith. They've got their own agendas. No longer just about deals or anything like that. There's bigger shit going on. Stuff that I don't really understand yet.
What parts do you understand?
Dr. Smith is trying to rid death of Norman. Calls him a parasite. Norman? I mean, I think you remember, Jackie. Did you read the journal that turned up? Like 12
Yes.
months ago? Norman still seems to be on the same path as he was then. He's on the way out. So he said himself he's trying to go out with a bang. I don't know what that bang is yet.
Are you scared of him?
I'm not scared of Norman or death, really. I'm scared of what might happen if all four turn up. I've got a family.
What about what's happening to you right now?
I've accepted my fate. Whatever it might be.
What did you do to piss him off?
He said that life was for us just suffering, and I disagreed. I may have said it in a bit of a more sassy way than that, but he didn't like it.
Okay. What have the doctors said about your condition?
I'll be straight up. He gave me a cure. But I didn't take it. I gave it to the doctors
Why?
to try and figure it out.
Why would you not take that?
Because he wants to help everyone.
You really think you can be able to do that, Richard?
I don't know. But I'm gonna try.
Remember who it is you're speaking to here, Richard. I've been through this fucking song and dance with these two already. So has Jenny.
So have I.
And so have you. Yes. Fucking
So have you.
BoneCon.
Yeah,
What?
we were all there. We were all there. We all saw it. We know how this goes. They always win. Every time.
Yeah.
At some point, Richard, you will accept the fact that there is nothing you can do about the idiots and morons who decide to surround themselves with that place and go there thinking they can manipulate either of them and think that they're on their side somehow.
Well, that's the thing. Yes, that part is the same as last time. People go to them, things get bad, and stupid people die or stupid people kill people. That's still happening, but there's more to it now. Norman himself has talked about the other two arriving. And I don't know whether you know your history or your religion, but that's not a good thing. This
Wait,
isn't
it's
about
meant to signify the apocalypse, correct?
Yeah. But this isn't about like stupid people doing stupid shit. This is about four things turning up for some reason to end everything. So it's no longer about just saving the idiots. It's about saving everybody.
What makes you think you can do that?
I don't think I can do it. But
is Rhodes sick?
Yeah. Yeah, he is.
Why has he not got the cure?
As far as I'm aware, there isn't any.
You just told me there was.
Yeah, but the doctors used it trying to figure all this shit out.
Wait, what? They didn't get anything from it at all?
I think they're still working on it.
They better work faster.
I know.
If there's people out there that are sick now, how long do they really have? I saw what was on that fucking videotape. I don't know. I don't know how I could possibly explain any of that to anybody else. But the fact that he directed that all of that to you and said, "Are you listening yet? Are you listening, Richard?" That's what I have to ask you.
I mean, I got two options.
Go on.
Either I listen and I sit down and, you know, I hug my husband and my daughter and I just watch the world burn. But I don't want to lose another kid, man. I don't want to lose my husband. So then my second option is I don't listen and I don't do what they want and maybe see if I can do something about it. I'm going to go with option 2.
I respect that.
Noble. Smart, though.
No, it's not. I don't know what our options are. I don't know. I don't even know if there's a solution to all this, but according to Pestilence, it's get rid of Norman. If we get rid of Norman, then the time frame changes. That's what he said.
But doesn't that just give full power to death?
I think so.
The exact same way that Pestilence is rolling around? Because there's no Isaac in there.
You're
At
right.
least from what we've been told.
Yeah.
Are you 100% that this is like apocalypse level event thing is going to happen if these people come back or come here?
I can never say 100% about anything. But the information that we've got, that I've got, really, the conversations I've had, lead me to believe that... Hold on. I'll quote something. Because I've just came from a talk with Dr. Smith. And he said, he's seen what is to come, and we are not prepared. And that tells me all I need to know.
Fuck.
Fuck indeed.
I don't want the world to burn either.
No, I don't imagine you do. But I can tell you that there is people doing the same thing they did 7 years ago and aligning themselves with these things. That's not helping anybody. Listen, I didn't mean to drag you guys into this. I came to ask you about the chicken man. Maybe give you a heads up about everything going on, but...
If Norman's around, we probably know about it, Richard.
Yeah.
You can say that. Yeah. It's something that I almost always get questions about if he's around.
Mm-hmm.
How much do you know about Edgar, Richard?
Fair bit.
Do you know where he is?
I've been told he's in purgatory.
By who?
A lot of people.
By anyone that would actually know?
Yeah, I think yeah. The people closest to him that have been trying to get him out. How do you know about Edgar?
I've known about him for a long time.
Is the car coming in?
Yeah, I see it. It's over in the barracks. Black car. I think it's
There's
probably
the-
the same one.
No, I think that's
Just turn
Dr.
left.
Smith.
You think that's Dr. Smith?
Yeah. One of those old tornadoes. Not tornado though. It's like a 1950s Cadillac. Both he and Norman drive them.
Okay.
Or you don't want to stick around.
No. Alright, listen, Richard, I don't have a huge amount for you, but what I will say is that you are... Don't let yourself get to the point that I was at, where I was, quote-unquote, trying to save the world and everybody in it. Unfortunately, when you try and save the world and you fail, you figure out that you can't save everybody regardless of what you do. I know you said it's not about necessarily people being stupid, which I agree with. It's not. And it is definitely different. But anybody that willingly gets themselves involved will probably end up the same way that we usually know they do. And that's what I imagine has happened to Winston. As much as I like the guy.
Winston would
So-
have died being the hero anyway. That was just him.
That's true. Yeah.
I'll keep it in mind. No. And thank you both anyway, and keep safe.
Yeah. One last tip, Richard. Don't trust anybody. Especially around these two brothers, or whatever they are now. Everyone, as you said, has their own agenda.
Yeah, you're right.
Make sure Rhodes gets the cure as well.
Sure, both of you get the clock. Yeah.
Yeah, I can kind of understand why you don't, but get the doctors to hurry the fuck up and get yourselves both the cure. I don't know why you're allowing this to happen.
Yeah, I'll do my best.
All right. If you need anything, you know where to find me.
Same for
Will
me.
do.
I'm around if you need anything, let us know.
Thank you both. Hello, Bailey.
Hello there, Richard. How are you?
Yeah, I've been better. How are you?
Yeah, not too bad. Just got off a phone with the individual that you told me to change my appearance because of. Recall that comment?
Yeah. What did he say?
That he had a subpoena given to him.
Oh,
They
really?
misspelled the name on the actual subpoena as well. You know what that means, right, Richard?
Invalid.
Yes, it is. It is invalid.
Right?
Not good there.
No, it's not.
Mm-hmm. He did provide me with his actual spelling of it. And as I looked in the MDT, it is spelled correctly there as well. Due diligence was not performed. Unfortunate.
It doesn't sound great.
So, I don't know why he called, but he just said he wanted to raise it as a concern. And well, it depends how much you want to pray to stink about it if you're going to, but the reality is that's up to you. So, anyway, figured I'd let you know I just had a little contact with that individual. He also gave me his state ID, but I don't think he was being quite truthful with me.
What did he say it was it?
Well, he said he had misplaced his current one. Well, if that's truly the case, and anyone has the ability to pull him over, that's actually what's happening. I said, all right, well, go ahead and go to your documents on your phone with me, look up your driver's license, and it should give you all the information that you need there. His next response was that, state ID 1123, but expired 7 years ago. Now, I'm no genius, but everyone was reestablished, what, a year and a half ago? Everyone was reissued new state IDs. Wasn't exactly being truthful, was he?
I mean, I can confirm he was around back then, so it's possible that he's just, you know, giving a state ID that he used to own.
That he used to own, son. I asked him to go on to his phone there, which is the electronic copy, which is read in front of him.
You are right, but this is not the kind of man I expect to have, I mean, I'd expect him to have, like, a rotary phone, you know, nothing electronic, but if it was electronic, probably be like me, it'd be like a 1992 Nokia brick, you know, that kind of thing. So maybe it's just expired, that, you know.
Oh, fair enough. Alrighty.
Either way, listen, I appreciate the heads up, and I'll look into it.
Well, you can look into it all you want, but technically anything that comes from that subpoena, if there's any charges that has ties to that evidence as the advisor within the PD, you might want to look to see what you can do about that, because if it comes to court, whatever the hell it is, it's going to be invalid. That thing would be thrown out immediately.
Who authored the warrant?
Doc Masters, Ken McNulty, and signed off by Falconer.
I see. Have you spoken to Masters about this shit?
I had 311 him. Apparently he's in some active situation. He'll get back to me afterwards.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, his number is in his staff profile. Do you have that by chance?
I have his number, yeah, I can give it to you.
Did you? Thank you there.
It's going to be 420 931 9771.
All right, 420-931-9771. I have that correctly?
Right. Yep.
All righty. Thank you much. I do appreciate that.
No problem. Thanks, John. I appreciate it.
Yeah. You take care then, Richard.
You too. Bye-bye.
Bye now.
Oh, my goodness. Someone subpoenaed Dr. Smith and did his name wrong. If I go and I'm like, guys, you fucked up. We can't use it. I'm gonna look like the most evil. You know what? At that point, Snoopy will be. Snoopy's gonna think he's fucking completely valid. Snoopy's gonna be like, yep, this guy's fucking working with Pestilence, man. What did they do? What did they spell it as? My game crashed. My fucking game crashed. Nothing in legislation that about the undead having rights. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, but please prove he's undead. Did we go to court with Pestilence and Norman turns up as his lawyer? Dude, I would fucking die. I gotta get that car back to the office. Let me have a look. I'll just look on the external MDT. Pretty sure Tony's in retain. Wouldn't surprise me. Where is it? I can't find it. Oh, I found it. No way. It was spelled ISSAC. Oh, we're gonna get this car back. Go your own way. You can call it my love and on a thing. Why is it always mobile dispatch has to be a thing? Accident crash during law. True. True. Hurry up! I gotta get his car back to base. Back to fucking base. Looks like I'm playing fucking Rust. Dude, today has been another fucking insane day of RP, man. It just doesn't stop. It doesn't fucking stop, man. I'm blessed. I feel truly blessed. Sure the car's working properly. Yeah. I didn't miss any text messages today. Yeah. How's the cough, Doc? Can't imagine it's a good experience for Europe. Fuck off, dude. Fuck off, dude. Hello?
Richard. Doc. It's been some time, hasn't it, Richard?
Yeah, yeah, sure.
I heard from a close friend he was sick. How you
Who's there
feeling?
then?
Think you've seen the tapes, Richard? Think you know exactly who I'm talking about? I have a question. A few, actually.
What is it?
How you been, Richard?
On top of the world, mate.
I can hear that. I have to admit, Richard, you've been persistent. No one can deny your dedication, your ability to chase off the shadows without ever truly understanding what you're chasing, Richard. You've been running off the rust for months now, trying to stop something you don't even comprehend. Something you never had the ability to stop, dog. You've been trying to clean up the mess in the city. Trying to stop the violence, the chaos, the flood of weapons into every street corner. But do you know who's been fueling that chaos, Richard?
I mean, yes, you.
We've been watching cops, marshals, scrambling, fighting a battle that was already over before you even realized it. The weapons flooding the streets. As you know, we're the ones putting them there. Every bullet, every magazine, every gun that ends up in the hands of those who seek to tear this city apart, they're all from us, Richard. And you think you can stop the invincible, Richard? You think that by throwing more cops on the streets, more marshals in your ranks, you could put out a fire that's been growing beneath the surface for months? Years, even. It's too late for that, Richard. We control the flow of weapons. It's not about just guns, Richard. It's about power. The power to give, with the power to take. To create chaos and see who rises and who crumbles beneath it. We didn't just flood the streets with weapons, Richard. We flooded them with fear. And that fear is spreading faster than you can run after it. I think we both know right now it's out of control. And there's nothing you can do to stop it. Because there's one thing you forgot to understand, is we hold the keys to the city now, Richard. I want to ask you something. How does it feel to know that the very thing you've been fighting, the flood of weapons, the Faceless, it's all our doing? The more you fight, the more you chase, the deeper we pull you into our web. And you're so far in now, Richard, that you will never escape. Because you know who's in control. Don't you? People like you are naive. People like you thought cops, the government, your precious marshals had the power to stop us. You thought your strength, your numbers could take us down. Like that one time when we had the whole city hunt Barrack. But I want to tell you something. You were just playing into our hands. And you never saw it coming, did you? The way we let you chase us, let you think you had a chance. But now you see it. Now you know that every step you took, every move you made, it is all part of the plan. And that plan that we both know, it's unfolding whether you like it or not. Here's the thing. You could have stopped this, Richard. All of it. Back when we gave you a warning. When we told you to stop poking the bear, you should have listened. But now you're standing in the middle of the storm, and there's no shelter in sight. Not for you, not for anyone who dares cross the fucking Faceless. So here's your choice, Richard. You can keep trying to chase us, keep playing catch up, keep running in circles, or you can sit back and watch as the world burns. Because make no mistake, when the fire starts, you will be the one holding the match.